so big and hairy, they thought of dynamite to seal them in. Gramps was known as Chaplips Calhoun. He was in the local saloon and came Billy Joe walking through the door. Said they blown the golden nugget. My granddaddy said, oh, darn it, you buried my Dolores, my sweet little golden ore, sweet son. Daddy jumped up from his table, finished his jug, and he got up to that mine just as lickety-darn split as he could. Stopped off to fetch a shovel, feed the dogs, brush his teeth, clean the john, and give his horse one final rub down. 'Cause a cowboy's life ain't easy, and a cowboy's life is hard. You can take him from the saddle, but he'll be forever scarred. But my grandpa was a man in love, called Dolores his prairie dove, and he told her that he loved her with every sigh. 'Cause she never once forgave him, even underneath the cave-in, but he knew she would forgive him in that gold mine in the sky.
Oh yeah, going all the way back there. That was the ballad of Chaplips Calhoun by the late Sideways Hank O'Malley and the Alabama Bottle Boys. And you know, that was so good, I reckon I'll play it again.
Yo, chatty chatters. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all here. Today, a big special day. We're going to take a look at some cool stuff coming up. Got a couple of gaming events a little later today in a couple hours. The Gaming Mix Showcase, which will show us a bunch of new stuff, as well as a little first look at some stuff from The Witcher 4, which was just dropped a little earlier. But I thought we'd play Roadcraft because I know chat really likes some Roadcraft, and then we'll switch into some new game stuff because I and you also really like some new games. So exclamation point scheduled to see what we're up to next, and let's fire it up and get going. I think it's just me this morning, but I wanted to continue to play it because Roadcraft is so fun. I really do like the game quite a bit. And I think when we beat Roadcraft, when we're done with this game, we're going to go back and play SnowRunner because there's like 1,000 hours more of SnowRunner content. And of course, SnowRunner will continue to be supported forever. Roadcraft was the biggest, most recent release for them. But yeah, obviously they're going to make more stuff for SnowRunner, MudRunner Expeditions, all that good stuff. So where is it? Bring it up on screen. There it is. All right, cool. Let's jump in. Wow, 35-hour playtime on this one. Look at this, 100% on everything. And Sandswept is our current mission, and then finally Colonel. So let's get to it then. See how much progress we can make on our own, on our lonesome, brother. Coming in for a solo shift this morning. Sounds nice? It should be nice, yeah. So good morning to the #1 community out there. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. All right. Ooh, that's a cool color back there on that truck. That's turquoise right there. That's a turquoise color. Oh, I remember where we left off. I got to get this van delivered. Okay. I got an idea. We're going to have to come bring something over to tow that along. Let's go get our scout and we'll just tow it, I think. Let's see. All right, let's recover this. And we'll go to... Oh, River Base is pretty close to that. Good thing we got the River Base set up and ready to go. Where else? Oh, we can just go to this road. Sweet. Truck's really good. Yeah, playing this game solo would give you like a triple the content. You'd have to do everything yourself. But I think this is the type of game you could play solo and then with friends and get two different experiences. Like, you should play it maybe alone and with friends. It's like that with Farming Sim too. You get a way different experience that way. It's cool. What's up, Booster? Okay, where's this van? The van is there. Okay. Gonna go to the green star. This thing should be able to tow that the van, the getaway van. Oh, there's a truck there. I think I moved that out of the way with the giant crane, claw crane. That was cool. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at this. This thing's having no problem getting up here. Yeah, competing farms and Farm Sim. Yeah, it's true. That's a good way to do it too. All right, pal. Time to get towed. Can I, There we go. Winch to the middle. That's a better plan. Yeah, this game's really good. It's got a great, I don't know, it's just a satisfying loop to, like, just know that you're building stuff on a map and, like, seeing the map change based on what you do. This is like SnowRunner with that same feeling, except a little bit more because, you know, you got all these, you know, you could build the bridges yourself. But SnowRunner's got that too, where it's just like you look at all the tasks and you want to do the ones that you could build a bridge first in SnowRunner. Because then, you know, if you're building a bridge in SnowRunner, you know, it's going to open up more of the map and make some of the deliveries to other places easier, that kind of thing. It's like it's quite a strategic game too. You know, it's like, okay, we got all these goals. Which ones should we do first? It's fun. Come on, baby. Oh, please. This thing should be able to tow it up there. There we go. Now, hold on a second. Where are we going exactly? There. I guess we could have just taken this little road all the way around too. I think this van's gonna fight us going up the hill. Maybe not. Little rocks aren't gonna help. There's the big rocks like that we're driving on, and then the little ones that get stuck under you, and those are the death. That's the death right there. Instant death. You've done 3 maps solo? Damn, congratulations. I can just get a little more left. No. The more I try to go left, the more right I go. Well, we could do this too. Instead of fighting that, we could just go down to the road and we'll just go the way we saw. We'll just do that. There we go. Man, amazing to me sometimes how a vehicle just a wheel won't roll forward slightly to get over like a rock. Like there's no way that van is stuck. There we go. Okay, let me detach for a moment. Somehow we haven't stalled. I can't believe it. Wow. I have no idea how that vehicle was able to pull that off. There we go. That's crazy. Thought we were gonna be toast. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, van. Wait, towing on, there we go. We might be able to pull it out of there. No, maybe not. Yeah, we're taking the van out for a walk. We got a little leash on him, yeah. All right, that was the hard part. Hard part's over now. So now we're gonna get back to the road. This music's the best. And of course it stops. All right, here we are, up on the left. Ooh, there's another tractor here. Those are my favorite. And another overturned truck. Hell yeah. Oh, that was cool. All right, what next? Repair the oil station, liquidate oil spills. Activate the power of the substation near the port. Deliver 5 steel beams. Oh, we could just spawn those easily from the river base and bring them right over there. That's easy. What is this? Coca-Cola truck. Oh, that's this one. No, there's an object there. Oh, that's the one. Oh, it's got to go all the way there. It might be able to go on that road. It's a lot more capable in sand than in mud, so I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm going to do the beams because that's pretty easy. We got to make the beams first, though. So where's the steel beam factory? Steel beam facility has 4. So we'll need to deliver some more metal there. Okay, so I'll need to make a delivery there so we can get more steel beams. So we could bring one of the vehicles we've been working on. We've got 14 pipes in storage. That's crazy. So we better deliver for beams. So I'm going to do a big delivery of what we've been waiting for a long time to make a delivery on. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We got the tractors ready to go. Plus, I have 2 more flatbeds right there with cars parked on them. Hey! Move it, pal. You're blocking the stream. Alright, I want to go up the road across the northern bridge. Oh, this should be easy. And we just paved this road, too. Uh-oh. All the equipment's kind of in the way. Let's retain all that stuff. We'll put it in storage. Okay, road's clear. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's like toy vehicles and like Warhammer 40k barrels that you can find around the map. It's pretty cool. We've been doing everything in this big O playthrough. Alright, let's deliver the tractors. Wait, are they not? Wait, why are they not strapped down? What happened? That's weird. When I went into the options, it said to... That's weird. Those tractors were on there perfectly. And I didn't unstrap them. Then they unstrapped. Then I looked at the options and it said unstrap, which means they were strapped. Litigation. At least they're still in the trailer. We're good. Map is nice. Kind of reminds me of some of the Expeditions map. truck there. Well, thanks for watching, chat. Good to have you. A big shout out to chat. Alright, so we gotta go north here. Ooh. Big pipeline gash right there. Exclamation point scheduled to see what we're up to next. Man, are these tractors like tractors are heavy or something? I guess so. It really reminds me of like an ATS or a Euro truck convoy where you had a couple tractors loaded on a flatbed. This truck is struggling. It's still doing good though. Man, look at that. We're gonna have to replace that too. Man, look at all that concrete there. If we ever need more concrete, we can come right here. I wonder how many steel beams this thing is going to make for us. Oh, and then we're going to have to bring a truck over here too to pick up the steel beams. Oh, little toy truck out there. That's worth some money. Oh, we're almost there. Anything that glows a certain color can be recycled. And you can use like the scanner on the Scout to check it out. Oh boy. For real? Oh, it could be stuck on a rock there, maybe. The hardest part of this whole drive was just driving on a road? That's a shame. Only the scouts get a winch. Oh, now I'm gonna get honked at by the AI. Oh my god, he's helping. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. The timing. Thank you, sir. Oh, he saved us. Wow. Let's go. All right, man. Wow. Let's go. Wow. That was awesome. AI hero. I don't know where he's going. I'm just gonna go over here. Man, these new AI friends. I don't know if we're gonna need BK and Alex and Strawby anymore. Don't need them. Obsolete. Wow. And now we can make 11 beams. Look at that. That's crazy. We went from, what, 4 to 11. Insanity. That's great. So now we can pick up 5 and bring them over. 210. Thank you very much, dude, for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome back. Alright, they're going to need to go there. I'm going to get out of his way. Sorry, give me a second, bro. Give me a second, man. Just 1 second. Just back up. Just back up. Well, now he's just trying to pull a 180 by plowing into my trailer. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, I think we'll back in right over there. Like a glove. All right, let's grab the mule, which is conveniently nearby, and go pick up beams. Yeah, if you get stuck yourself too and don't want to recover your vehicle, you can grab a scout and then tow yourself and then activate the engine that way. Like a towing mode, kind of. So we need 5 beams. For which job? That one. We just got to drive down to the bottom of the map near the river base. Easy. I wonder if we can salvage this stuff. Oh yeah, we can. Random pipe pieces laying right there. Perfect. So we need 5. All right, should be enough. Yeah, backing up with that trailer was pretty sweet. All right, let's grab our beams. All right, there's one. All the time, a Euro truck and ATS paying off. That's what I thought too when I backed it out. I was pretty impressed, but I didn't want to say anything. I was like, damn, I did it pretty good. Hey, ATS and Euro truck are a lot of fun. Hopefully we can get a quick peek at the new Iowa DLC when that comes out pretty soon. I can't believe they're not going to Minnesota though for a while. I'm offended. They're like going around. Like they're doing like the Dakotas and Iowa, every state except for Minnesota. So come on, man. I want to drive up to Duluth, but see the lifting bridge. All right, last one. They got Michigan. I don't think Michigan's in there yet. They're adding states fast, though. I'm losing track of which ones they've added so far. Okay, we're ready to roll out. Best truck in the game for you? This one? I wish they gave us more options for hauling trucks. Like, we've kind of just got this one. This is the only, like, flatbed box truck trailer combo there is. There's a couple others. Like, tracked ones with a crane. Like, there's ones that come close, but I wish we had a few different options. Okay, so we need to go... there's like a main road here, huh? Past the pumping station. Alright, so we just follow this road. Do I think ATS will add Canadian provinces? Yeah, I think so. Even though it's called... I think America really should just be a reference to, like, all of North America. Like, I feel like they could add parts of Mexico. It'd be kind of neat if they just threw in, like, a Northern Mexico DLC. You know, because that's America. It's not called United States Trucking Simulator. It's called America Truck Simulator. That's a big place. Ooh. Alright, we got a bit of a drive, but we'll be alright. Let's see. Oh, apparently there's a road here. Okay. Hard to tell sometimes with the sand covering everything. Include South American countries? Yeah, they could do that. I mean, they still got like 50 states to go through. I don't know what they'll do about Alaska and Hawaii. They might never do those, but then players could mod those in. Building big, beautiful, bodacious bridges. That's right. You know, honestly, all the vehicles in this game are really good and very fun to use. The only vehicles that there's like a lot of variety about that do the same thing as like the kind of the scouts. Like they all are very different vehicles, but then they're all kind of like doing the same thing of being able to tow and explore. We haven't even used all the vehicles in the game. Guess we need to take a left here at the area with all the bumps. Man, another car. Oh, that's the same one we passed on our way back. Yeah, the Malamut's a pretty good scout. Okay, that's right. Yeah, we can go right. Well, this route's pretty good. World Truck Simulator would be awesome. I saw one for Australia. I think there's one called, I forget the name, but it was called like First Haul. There's like a prologue or a demo out for it. Now remember, chat, next Monday, the big Steam Next Fest begins. And that is going to have a ton of free demos for a lot of different games. So get hyped and excited because we're going to be able to play a ton of stuff for free. Oh, the delivery's down there. I was looking at the blue square. Oh, we're still good. We just take the next right. We got to drive through here though. A festival, yeah. Yeah, the next fest is cool. Like every game genre gets like, I don't know, 10 or 20 free games to try, like city builders, driving games, shooters. You know, they're not all like 10 out of 10 amazing games, but there's always a couple hidden gems, always. And it's exciting to find those. I think I'm going to bring the claw over and get those boulders out of the way. Let's mark those. Ooh, is that gate closed? Uh-oh. Oh no. Can we squeeze in there? Uh-oh.
Nice. We're almost there. Once you bring the power substation back online, we'll have brought the area back to normal. Well, more like 25% of normal. Still, a major milestone. At least the port will be able to function, and that will help a lot.
Well,
So
thank
please
you,
give us
Callie.
your best effort. Or your normal effort, as you're always on top of things.
I don't think I can get through there. The power line is blocking the door, but the back end looks... There seems to be a way through here, maybe? Alright, I think we're gonna have to try to go behind the building. I don't know if I could do that. I was not expecting this. I think what's going to happen is once we bring this metal here, it's going to clear that debris away from the door. And then trucks are going to have to, like, drive here. Like, this will be a delivery point for vehicles. Because I see the building with the yellow doors there. So this is definitely going to be a route delivery point. Oh boy, this is making me feel a little uneasy. All right, we made it. And that'll probably repair that the power line there. All right, 5 out of 5. Yep. Whew. That's good. Now we can make deliveries here. This door is a little blocked. Let's help him out. New subscriber from Alameda, California. Thanks for watching, dude. Welcome to all the new subs and followers, man. It's been good to have everybody here. I don't think we're gonna need to bring this with us. We got cars and trucks loaded up on mini trailers. Okay, we're good. What's going on over here? Oh, we got to clean this up. Oh, big O cleaning operation. We're gonna need to bring a crane over too, so we could spawn that at the river base. So power substation's ready to be delivered too, I think. Park this over here for now. Okay, let's get our big O crane. We'll drive this to the port and get started. Apparently there's some other cranes there for us too, so... I always feel like this game is... In this map, they're always spawning the vehicles like facing a wall or like away from the exit of the garage. I feel they should rotate that. Like they spawn the player kind of pointing in the garage, and it's like, well, I'm deploying from the garage, so I want to leave. If I could go ahead and leave, that'd be great. Yeah, like a pro. Yeah, we were just talking the other day about the other construction stuff we'd love to see would be like the ability to use excavators to dig and then like pour concrete and be able to actually haul concrete ourselves. Oh, we gotta go the other way. But I'd like to see more ways to do construction. Like if we're going to be able to dump sand and flatten it, it would be really cool to use the like the bulldozers to do other things. Like if we're going to dump sand and flatten it, then it'd be cool to be able to then build something on top of that other than a road. Okay, this area definitely needs to be cleaned up. Good thing we marked it. Yeah, bucket machine. It'd be cool to be able to like clean up some of the sand on the roads, like literally dig up the sand and put it into a dump truck and take it away. Oh God. Yeah, there's a mobile base unit that lets you spawn other units from it. You can also take supplies from it or put them back into it, which is neat. Yeah, one more map to go after this one. We're getting close. Okay, so there's plenty of vehicles here for us to be able to salvage for more metal, but I think we're good. Yeah, this game, this is a really good start. This has potential. Like at the beginning, SnowRunner was really good, but I don't think SnowRunner got amazing until like more recently with just, now there's just such a huge amount of vehicles that you can, like that's one of the best parts about SnowRunner is that there's so many different maps, they come with new vehicles, and then you can use those vehicles on other maps. So they'll make a new map for, I don't know, North Carolina or something, then they'll bring in a vehicle that you can use in missions that you haven't yet completed on other maps. Kind of hard to get stable here on the sand. But anyway, we're gonna make it look nice. Yeah, cleaning up is quite fun in this game, actually. Now remember, there's the Nicholas method of just plowing everything to the side. Mr. Efficiency, Mr. Spreadsheets. He's very good at that. But I can't stand that. I gotta do, you know, it's gotta look like that, chat. Like, even if those containers are a little busted, at least they're stacked up and we can deal with them later, you know. All right. I think you get more out of the game if you do it this way. It's like that with Farming Sim. The more you simulate, the more enjoyable it be. Should be a hidden XP system for the extra work. Just self-satisfaction. Knowing that we put in the extra work is good. If I, you know, took a picture of this after I cleaned it up, nobody would know that I went the extra mile, more than likely, but I would know. And that feels good. gonna put this on the side for now. Maybe we'll salvage this, maybe not. There we go. Man, that's a lot to clean up. Okay. It's gonna be a little out of reach. See if we can get a little closer. All right, we're about an hour from some of the big gaming events to start for today. So in about an hour, we're going to take a look at a bunch of new games that are coming out, announcements, trailers, release dates, maybe some games we've seen before, but new footage. So get hyped and excited. We got a big year still ahead of us for games. All right. Oh, here comes the sandstorm again. GTA 6. I don't think we'll see anything on that, but I mean, you know, there's like a 1% chance. I'm not gonna say no chance, but probably pretty low. You know, all GTA has to do is drop a new trailer, and then everybody talks about it for like the next month. Or like a picture. They're like, hey, here's one of the guns that you can get in GTA 6. And then there's, you know, 10 million, you know, 700,000 things that you missed in this picture videos. Hey guys, today's video, guys, we're going to go over 4.3 million things that you missed in this picture of what looks to be a Glock 19. Or is it an 18? Maybe it's a 7. I don't know, dude. Anyway, sub for more. Bye. Okay, pal. Can I put the container there? It's just out of reach of doing it perfectly, but wait a minute, wait a minute. There we go. Perfect. I love this. What's up, Sebastian? Oh, this looks upside down. I think for some of these containers, yeah, okay, those two containers, they're upside down. I don't know if there's a grab point on the right side up though. But honestly, these are going to be scrapped anyway. We're just getting them to the side. Like this were, if this were IRL, these things would just have to probably be just broken down into something else. Can you pull other people's vehicles out of the hub? I I mean, you could use other people's vehicles if they deploy them on the map. But like if they're not, if you got a friend that has a particular truck and they're not like in the game with you, you can't like spawn the truck from their inventory. We'll just put this over here for now. Cool. And there's one more there. I might need to get closer to pick that one up. Well, luckily we're not tasked with cleaning up the whole place. Some other company's gonna have to do that. We're tidying up, I guess, but we're not making it fully clean. But that would be insane. Like for us to sit here for 8 hours just to stack boxes. Crazy. Twould. Twould be. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. So we're probably going to need to bring the crane over here and here, but we could use this crane here. They want us to move these containers out of that area? Oh, power failure. Oh. So we'd have to connect the power here to do that. Oh. We would have to make like a little route for us to go through there. We could do that. I think we could do all this mission with the crane, but that's good enough for now. What else is there? All right, let's try to deliver a vehicle. We'll come back. Exclamation point scheduled to see what we're up to next. So where should we go? Oh, there's another bridge. Oh, boy. Do we have any more concrete slabs? 7. Okay, we could rebuild this bridge here. That will make the vehicle delivery mission easier. But I'd have to drive down there, so there's rocks in the way. Then we'd have to rebuild the bridge, so we're going to have to bring panels over. Don't think we'd make it up that hill. We could. There's stuff in the way there, too. We'd need to go, like, up. Oh, there might be a road. Oh, there could be a road to switch up this way. Let's get the rocks out of the way first of all. That semi truck's gonna get caught on those rocks. So we're gonna clear the rocks, then we're gonna build the bridge, and then we're gonna scout out a route and hopefully deliver this truck. And then at the seaport, we're gonna have to get that power back online through another mission. But we'll get more of that done tonight. Which way? This way? Yo, ladder 104. Thank you for the 15 months. This grabber crane was like the best thing to buy for this map. I'm shocked at how effective it is at moving rocks. Pretty good. How is it with picking up the ladies? Well, gentlemen, if you drove one of these, you would not be single for long. There'd be, applications coming in. All right, not bad. Yeah, there's a couple other trucks that are like the mule that have a crane on them. But the mule, I think, is the only one that has like the winch crane system, like a cable. But there are a couple cranes that have like this, like an arm on them. Those are great for picking up like vehicles or scrap. All right, I think that's relatively clear. We could come through with a bulldozer and push all that out of the way, but the semi-truck should be able to make it around or over these. So that's step one complete. Okay, so now we got to build a bridge. And that's probably going to take like 6 things of concrete. Well, it's going to be 4. Ooh, so it's probably going to come out to 8. Yep. Wow, that's going to be a big old haul. All right, let's get the mule and see what we can do. Yeah, this map is probably really good for anything tracked. All the tracked vehicles here do such a good job. Okay, we got to go pick up slabs from the concrete plant. So we'll spawn at the desert base, I guess, and go over there. Pick up 8, and then bring it back to the bridge. And I'm going to have to scout and see what's up there. Actually, maybe I'll scout when we go down. There's got to be a way to switch back there. That's got to be where that bridge, where the road to the bridge comes from. Got to be. Maybe an ATV for fast scouting. Yeah, they don't really have any super small vehicles like that, but that would be interesting if they tried to do that. Those vehicles have such value in real life, but like in games like Farming Sim, hell, even I feel like they still struggle in Farming Sim to give a pickup truck, which is super useful on a farm, an actual like decent representation on a farm. Like maybe you can haul a water trailer, maybe a small animal trailer, and a small flatbed, and that's about it. Look at how tidy this area is. Look at this. Oh, that sounded bad. Oh, you know what? We're also going to need to deliver... Oh, the concrete... Oh, this... Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. we can only do 7 from here, and we're going to need to deliver another 5 to this location here. Or somewhere. We're going to need more concrete. So we're going to have to go find a bunch of random concrete sitting around. There's a good spot for it. Yep. I also did see a bunch of those, like, huge concrete thingies. Yeah, these things are worth a lot of concrete. Alright, well, we'll grab the stuff that's near here first. But I feel like it'd just be more worth it to pick up the big stuff. Okay, let's go do that. If I see one of those giant, like, seawall barriers, I'll grab that. Oh, you like the maintenance and gold rush for farming sim? Oh, yeah, like with hydraulic hoses and stuff, yeah. Yeah, it'd be kind of a more hardcore realism mode for farming sim. I think there's a new farming sim DLC out too, but Roadcraft, bro. I've been waiting for this game, you know, since I first stepped foot in the sandbox back in '88. I didn't know we would get a game like this. I didn't know we would be blessed. You know, I like all the disaster cleanup in this game too, but I hope there's a DLC where we go to actually build something cool, like a something on the lines of construction sim, where we get to, in construction sim, we get to build stadiums and like factories, and it'd be really cool in this game even just to build like a simple parking garage or something, and be able to lift beams and things into position, even if it wasn't on the level of construction sim, to like deliver it into a, you know, just like on the second floor of a building, there's just like a little highlight and you got to lift it up onto the second floor so workers can do some of that stuff by hand. Does that go all the way to the tunnel? Yeah, we're going to want to go north. Oh, I can get there through there. Okay. So in about 30 minutes, a big gaming event begins. We're going to take a look at all the cool new stuff very shortly. That awaits us in 2025 and maybe 2026. And some new stuff from The Witcher 4. Filled with a lot of hype and excitement. Yeah, tetrapods. We want to go pick up some tetrapods. Ooh, there's 3 of them down here. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. All right. I'm sure that's safe and fine. Yeah, what could go wrong? I wonder if we can get away with taking 3. Yeah, I think there's more across the river too. We have room for 2, maybe 3. Oh boy. Let's do this. Hold on. Put that one there for easier loading later. I think we'll try to go for the 3. What the hell? Why? There we go. Like, didn't want to strap it down twice. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that, boys. Look at that. Like a glove. They're fitting together perfectly like tetrapods or something. It's crazy. All right, let's strap cargo. Oof. What's interesting is that I think if we were, whatever these translate into for concrete slabs, like let's say that these made 12. If I put all these into storage and then load it with 12 concrete slabs, those would weigh more than these. So somehow bringing these to the concrete recycling plant gives us more. I guess it makes sense. Like maybe the concrete plant's able to add a little bit to it. So if each of these were worth 2, it would make it 3. Something like that. Now he's got to get back home safely. I'm in no rush. I don't want to roll it. Oh yeah, is that middle one not strapped? Maybe not, but I think it's locked into position because it's stuck between the other two that are strapped. So I think we're okay. We're not okay. Oh, damn it. Chat made me look at the cargo. Damn it, chat. You need to behave. Coming out of your paycheck. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Also, not a big deal. I think we got this. We got a long way to drive that thing. Once we get to the road, though, we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thing stopped turning. Yeah, the treads are real deep on that. This vehicle's like not turning correctly. It's weird. There it goes. Damn, this thing is fast. This thing can absolutely rip and dip. Have I seen Red's unicorn method? No. This might require a big crane. I thought this would at least be able to move a little bit. Well, let's try we'll try a winch. No chance. All right. Well, we'll get a crane. All right, let's deploy a new crane. Yeah, once the engine's off, you can't deploy the outriggers anymore. Though when a vehicle tips over, you do have a little bit of a chance to... You maybe have like 3 seconds to deploy the crane and like try to shift your weight a little bit. It's all good. That could have been way worse. But since we're not too far from the base, we'll just do this method. Our goal now is just going to be to get to that the old concrete plant. That was easy, man. It should be that easy in SnowRunner too. SnowRunner, you can have literally the world's biggest crane ever created and you can't pick up a chair. It'll just tip that crane over. So amazing how in SnowRunner everything's so resistant to like being uprighted. Man, those cranes work real nice, though. All right, let me check and see where we need to go from here. Okay, so past the broken pipe, left at the intersection, and then back to the blacktop. What's up, Silver Lightning? Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Big day today, big day. So now I'm wondering how much concrete this is really going to give us. I'm excited to see. The structure of the shapes nicely fitting together. It's nice, isn't it? You know, actually what we could do, I'd forgotten this, but what we could have done is we could have taken one of the big dump trucks over there and a crane and then loaded them into the back of the dump truck. I bet the dump truck would have been more stable than this thing. We probably could have put 4 to 6 in the back of the dump truck, and it would have just driven back no problem. Man, now I kind of wish I had done that. Okay, where's the turn to go up there? Oh, we missed it. That would have been real cool, though. If we need any more concrete in the future, I'm going to try to look for more of these tetrapods and then load them into the back of the dump truck. All right, not too bad. Ooh, oh boy. What the? Hey, bro, what the hell, man? Hold on. Give me a second, man. Gee, I'm giving you, like, first of all, I should have right away. But second of all, my guy. He's like playing with Rick or something. It'll buff out, yeah. I have a feeling these are almost like maybe 3.5 each. We're gonna have to look before we make the delivery. Yeah, out of the way, a small business owner. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. All right, we gotta see. We gotta see how much this actually makes. So right now we're at 7. And just a little bit over 7. This is gonna be crazy. I bet it's gonna be like 12 or 13. Wow, it is. Wow. It's like 12.5. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. Still not enough though. We're gonna need 8 to build the bridge, and then another 5 for the whatever current goal we have, and then we probably need more than that. So maybe what we could do is I could build the bridge now, but we probably should do more concrete. And Chad was saying there was more up here. On this side. Oh, look at that. It's like they're laying their eggs there. It's their little breeding ground. Look at that. Oh, we're going there. I'm bringing that crane over. And I'm going to go get the dump truck. I'm going to use the dump truck for it. Nicholas is saying it's about 1.8 per tetrapod. That's crazy. That is so cool. Those are such a good little that's such a fun little activity to do. To go get those. All right, let's go get a big old dump truck. So dump truck. Boom. Sounds like a pretty concrete idea, yeah. Now, I don't know. In retrospect, so a couple things. I think this is a little more dangerous because we can't strap them down. But this vehicle's so powerful and stable, maybe that won't matter? You had some of those pieces just exiting the first new asphalt curve near where you were on the right. Over here? Oh, you're gonna have to tell me like a landmark. Like Desert Base, Oil Station. Do you have the one truck that has the claw on the dumper? I could buy it, yeah. But I feel like that's a little too small. I think that's under cranes. I mean, this is basically like the tracked version of the mule. I feel like 2 of those could fit in the bed, and then we could put another one on top, so 3. Get rid of that. It's wider, it could fit 5. I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to spend some money on using new equipment. All right, we can do that. Okay, I mean, we can give it a shot. I'm not opposed to buying new equipment to give it a shot. Wait, lift weight 2 tons. What about the mule? 5 tons. Boom length is 6. Lift weight is 5. This doesn't even give it. This is inconsistent with its details. It doesn't even tell you how long the boom is. I think it'll be fine. Let's buy it. I think tracks and cranes in this map are like incredibly fun. Does this rotate? No. Does this have stabilizers? Ooh, it does. Okay. Well, those are some long stabilizers. When in doubt, buy it anyway. Well, you know, I'm all for buying equipment in this game because all of it's pretty different. I think in this game there absolutely is the right tool for the job, but I feel like in SnowRunner a lot of trucks are multi-tools where it's like mini trucks can be used for mini jobs. You know, it's like if you're gonna do a big, like if you're gonna haul a big pipe, there's like 6 trucks that could do that. It's a claw, not a cable. Can you even grab those? Well, based on how I was able to move the boulders earlier, I don't know, this is a test. We'll just make this a test. We'll get all the way out there and see if we can pick them up, and if not, we'll just use the dump truck method and give that a shot too. A lot of these are just experiments. It's like we absolutely could pick them up and put them in the back of the dump truck. But how many can we put in there, and how will it work? The advantage of this, though, is that we can strap them down. As we're with the dump truck, I don't think we can. Also, I think this vehicle is probably the perfect one for picking up tractors. It seems a lot more stable. If you're going to go pick up heavy tractors or multiple pipes, if you're moving metal and concrete to go salvage, this is a good salvage vehicle, because this absolutely could crush into a car and pick it up. That claw looks like it should be able to grab one of the ends of the tetrapod and pick it up that way. We'll see. It's experiment time. This thing handles like an APC or something. It's cruising. I wonder if there's any over here. No. So they're all across the bridge. This thing's just fun. This would be great in Farming Sim to pick up bales or something like that. This thing has a lot of purposes or uses. All right, let's try some of the closer ones on land first. Oh no. We got the Walmart claw machine. Claw. It won't grip it. It absolutely can grab it, but it's just, it won't grip it. Ain't got no grip. Oh, it's a tragedy. Okay, it can pick these up. You just gotta fiddle with it. But this means this is probably better for pipes and for cars. Yeah. And I still think you might only be able to fit 3. But I also feel like this is more stable driving than like the mule. I feel like this thing will just be more stable. But it's possible, you could do it. This is probably the heaviest thing we pick up in the game, like a whole tetrapod like that's got to weigh tons. That's way more than a car or a pipe. I mean, it could do it. It could do it. You just get strong hand a little bit, like from a scary movie. It's like, oh, I better use my strong hand, you know? Ooh, that's heavy. Better use my strong hand.
Woo, that's heavy. I better use my strong.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little loop up at the top of these things, and that's meant for your crane or whatnot. So, all right. Well, let's do this real quick. All right. We're going to switch gears here for just a moment and check out some brand new games that are coming out. So we're about to see a whole slew of new trailers and things like that right now on the Mix Gaming Showcase. So let's check it out.
Like butter, place toast, Iggy. This is the Mix Summer Game Showcase, previously the Guerrilla Collective, but nothing has changed. We are still bringing that summer barbecue heat for the streets. I'm not alone in this event adventure. I'm here with my beautiful wife and game sommelier, Candace Woodward.
Hey Justin, and hey everybody. I'm Candace, and yes, we are firing up the grill to cook with the latest and greatest indie games and developers. And during our time together today, you'll discover a veritable smorgasbord of new releases to put on your radar and your wish list.
All right.
I'm talking about
new game hype,
upcoming games that
new
will
announcements
happen between your cookouts and pool parties.
Maybe we'll get a new SnowRunner announcement. I don't know.
That's right. Grab
SnowRunner
your
2
candy. You know, summer is on the sizzle, and so are the devs. We're keeping it simple, lining up games in several categories that include world premieres, exclusives, and updates from some of our favorite developers and publishers.
And our friends at Valve hooked us up with a Steam event page, so make sure to open up Steam, follow the games on the show, and wish list the ones that catch your eye. As a bonus, to show you some love for checking out the games, the developers on today's show have blessed us with Steam keys from games in their catalog. So when you see the following QR code, grab your phone, shoot your shot for a chance to get a free game.
Spiffy. Shoot your shot. This is just the start of our summer showcase. This Friday, we are taking over the rooftop of the Grammy Museum at LA Live for our in-person showcase, where we will have over 50 games to play. We have more sweet events
Half-Life
planned
3
in the upcoming months, including the Dope Indie Game Awards, the Fall Showcase, and a new show we will dig into shortly. Follow the Mix on your favorite social platform to get the scoop on everything we're up to, including new showcases. For more info, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. We are happy to bring back the featured charity for the showcase with Experience Studios. This nonprofit provides diverse professional entrepreneurs in the video game industry opportunities to become successful and build self-sustaining businesses, achieved through accelerator programs and access to funding opportunities. Check out the Tiltify Streamlabs QR code for more information and to donate. Thank you to Twitch for working with us on this charitable cause.
Now, before we dig in, we have to thank our great sponsors who believe in the work we do.
Oh, Raw Fury, they're a good publisher.
We really could not do any of the show without your support, so thank you so very much.
RetroWare.
And of course, we thank all of our featured dev teams who trust us to share their amazing projects with the world.
New game hype.
It's your creativity and talent that truly make events.
I'm very excited.
Possible.
Thank you so much.
Could you imagine missing out on today's event? Be like, new games. No, I hate new games.
The games in this group are the freshest of the fresh, the dopest of the dope. And you might even see some brand new projects you didn't know existed, and maybe even
new game announcements live right now.
Didn't I tell you that the Mix always got your back? Because we do have your back. Keep your wish list locked and loaded.
I only want to play Mario.
Play with no delay.
Roll the tape.
All right, here we go. It's your boy. World premiere. Here we go. SnowRunner 2. Oh my God. Just kidding. Oh, pixel game, so it's gonna have banger music. Ooh, this looks cool. Turn-based tactical strategy. Oh, you did. Died to death. Transfer heat to create wind. Steal heat to freeze. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh. Oh, that's cool. City builder. Was that a bear? That's called Never's End. Okay, I like the idea of being able to manipulate the ground in order to like get more range from your archers. That's pretty sweet. All right, let's see what we got next. Okay, I have no idea what's happening right now. Ascend to 0.
Where do I even begin?
This immediately looks cool.
I can think of that vacation, the run-in at the motel, that one argument. It was always the same. It's been just an awful journey to get.
Oh, this looks like a PS1 horror game. Oh yeah, that's creepy.
Are you, my love?
Oh yeah, this is definitely a Silent Hill type thing. Oh my God, no.
Where are you, my love?
Oh yeah. Someone's trying to remake Silent Hill. Oh yeah. Creepy hospitals and elevators, yeah. Everything's covered in rust.
For what?
Ooh. Creepy nurse in a hallway. Oh yeah.
Where are you, my love? But you'll come back.
Where the hell are you hiding?
You always do.
Be crowned. All right, that's going to be one to keep an eye on if you like Silent Hill.
Now, the audience is thirsty for fun. Time to run. 'Cause now your denouement has already begun. That means you're done. We could both be pirates on the sea. You'll swap the deck and play a part for me.
Kitty.
Galore, you'd better keep it clean. Watch out now,
Banger.
little friend, 'cause Sharpspeare's looking mean. I've had enough of you, so time to be my puppet on a string. I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little muppet. Play.
Oh, we've seen this game before. I think at one of the Billy Bust Up. Yeah, one. Oh, there's a demo out for this one right now. Oh, this game seems cool. The Last Caretaker. You got to build like rockets and stuff, I think. It kind of reminds me of Subnautica, but you're sending supplies or something into space. That one we should play. World premiere. First look. Never before seen. Ooh, Raw Fury's publishing this one. Monsters Are Coming, Rock and Road. On wheels. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Your base is a truck? God damn it. Hell yeah. Throw diff lock on. Oh, this is like the zombie one we were playing with BK and Red and Survival Machine, that one. Your base is a big old truck, brother. Hell yeah. All right, this looks fun. Oh, hell yeah. Bro, you get a castle truck. It's like, what was that movie? Mortal Engines. It's like that one. Monsters Are Coming, Rock and Road. Hell yeah, brother. Ha 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 ha. You'll have to try. A dice game. Dead Finger Dice, the billionaire killing game. Oh, you get to kill the billionaires. All right. Ooh. That looks clean. Oh, 2-player. All right, it's got some co-op. Awesome. Damn, it's like a ultra badass Contra. That's cool. Retro graphics are cool. Absolutely. Wow. Oh, there's a demo. Neon Inferno. Flickshot Rogues. I think we saw this one before too. It's a little bit like billiards. Wow. Yeah, the drawing art is very nice. Very good art style. And the demo's out now on that one too.
The gaming industry isn't just big. It's a colossal $240 billion universe where millions log in, play, and interact daily. And we are going to revolutionize that universe forever with Raijin. Raijin is rewarding gamers for doing what they love most, playing video games. The most popular, most adopted, and most fun games. Raijin will integrate with every Steam account, opening the door to over 100 million gamers to join the Raijin ecosystem. And the best part is, Raijin will let you convert your Steam achievements into real-world rewards. It's time to reward gamers for gaming. Link, play, earn. Raijin.
That seems like gambling. No thanks.
Wow, Never End had me speechless. I didn't know I needed a game that combines minifigs with shuffleboard, but here we are.
This is why I love my job. Shout out to Raijin, which is a sick new platform that allows players to get rewards through their achievements when playing games, and also benefits.
Well, what do they mean by rewards? They're not disclosing what rewards mean. Do I get a truck, 20 bucks, a cookie?
We're putting together with the crew at Digital Band.
Seems like a scam.
It's called Indie Fan Fest, and it's not your typical showcase. This all-new event will have a special focus on Steam Next Fest and building.
Oh, I love that Next Fest.
One of the most important contributors to a game's success. The Media Indie Exchange is pumped about Indie Fan Fest, and we can't wait to reveal our plans. There will be more details soon, so get to liking and subscribing for all the updates.
Now post up because we're jumping into some sword swinging action. This category has vehicles, roguelikes, souls-likes,
I love myself some vehicles, sister.
Say that 5 times fast.
Oh my god. It's like Jet Moto. Bro, PS1 is back. I believe you earn credits that you use to buy rewards. And what are the rewards, though? They keep using the word rewards. Airframe Ultra. Oh, that is absolutely Jet Moto with a little of like Wipeout sprinkled in. Good classics.
And waste. We felt so poor and useless.
Bum, 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 bum. And another demo. Okay, I love the fact that we're getting started a week early of the next fest with the demos out now in advance. Yeah, like Golden Axe a little bit, yeah.
The elusives are tiny creatures that live in our homes, hiding from us and borrowing whatever they need. To the elusives, humans are giants, slow and clumsy beings, but also dangerous threats that must be avoided. The raiders are the most daring elusives, always seeking adventure and treasure. They're quick and stealthy, using guard cloaks to keep them hidden and invisible to the eyes of humans and predators.
Ooh.
Elusive is an adventure and exploration game with Metroidvania elements. The protagonist, Zoe, is a brave raider seeking adventure in the giant world of humans. Along your journey, you will meet other adventurous characters and merchants with whom you can build friendships. In Elusive, you'll explore every nook and cranny of an old haunted house, uncovering pathways and tunnels within the walls that will lead you to hidden treasures.
Big angry bird.
Elusive combines exploration with resource and treasure gathering, crafting,
loot,
and quests in a giant house interconnected by tunnels. Let's raid together.
Together? Wait, multiplayer? No, I think it's single player. Exclusive. Raw Fury again. Raw Fury publishes some real bangers, some good stuff. Wait, is this that Viking game we played? With the base building? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, I think, is this a sequel to that one game, Reign of Ruin? No, I think this is different. It looks exactly like that one though, where you get to build a base and it's like 2D, kind of like Kingdoms. Team Sun Eat. Another banger soundtrack. Looks like a Castlevania-like game. Oh. Those animations look cool. Dragon is dead. Oh, no Steam demo?
The surface is no longer safe for humans.
Mutated
creatures and viruses force us to live in underground bunkers.
We get a mech?
Vera is training combat personnel like you to overcome and reclaim the surface. Through the simulation, you can safely learn all the skills needed for actual combat. Hello, I'm John Ju, the developer of Vera. Through this video, I would like to introduce Vera, a Souls-like training game. Vera provides a perfect simulation that can substitute for dangerous real-world environments. Through this simulation, you can systematically learn all the Souls-like combat techniques, dodging, parrying, and fatal attacks. Block enemy attacks with shields, break their stance with perfect timed parries, dodge
perfect
attacks with
time parries,
and don't miss the opportunity to deliver critical hits. You can create your own combat style by combining various weapons, shields, and gear. Each piece of equipment has unique characteristics, making strategic choices crucial for victory. From basic straight swords to heavy axes, from small buckler shields to massive tower shields, Every choice determines your combat style. After completing your training, you can challenge yourself in a more difficult roguelike mode. This extreme training begins to prepare you for real combat against mutated creatures.
Apparently, The Witcher 4
being a simulation, there's no
videos from today look incredible.
You can experience new challenges and growth with each attempt.
People are really enjoying The Witcher 4 stuff that just came out today.
Another opportunity for learning.
We're going to take a look at that shortly.
When you complete the simulation, you can challenge all the enemies you defeated with your honed combat skills, but a single mistake means starting over from the beginning. Furthermore, hidden areas and special challenges await you. If you can overcome the hacker's interference, special rewards will be given. Soon, you will be able to experience your first simulation. The Steam demo is expected to be released in August, with an official release planned for 2026.
That's a ways.
Beta will perfectly support your training. The future of humanity rests in your hands. Do not forget to wish list.
Beta.
I'm Zach, one half of the Beauty Cult, and we're making Nectarmancer, a highly acrobatic Gardenvania where you work for the Throne. The Throne is a mysterious entity that's dominated the world for centuries, exploiting the land and people for one thing: nectar. Nectar is everything: money, energy, fuel, power. And the Throne wants every last drop. But as the world's reserves run dry and the forest itself begins fighting back, the Throne has become desperate. So it's employed you, an expert in both sword and soil, to bring nectar to the Throne no matter what stands in your way. But melee alone won't be enough. The Nectarmancer can alter the very nature of their plants, using them as ammo or ammo factories, providing you with
That's interesting.
a flexible loadout of projectile and soil-based support. Stay in good graces with the Throne, and you might just survive in the Beauty Cult's Nectarmancer.
Banging soundtracks. Is that a bear? That's a frickin' bear. Oh man. It's a bear. Four-player co-op. I think there's a bear here. Mechanimals. Great. Day of the Tentacle? Oh, he did. Kitty. Map of Slumberland. Little Nemo, Guardians of Slumberland. Oh. It's a Little Nemo game. Oh, and there's a demo. I remember the Little Nemo movies. Nemo. That's cool. Hunter Studio. They're probably going to save the best stuff for last. The best stuff's coming at the end. Plus, we're probably going to watch The Witcher 4 stuff at the end, too. So get ready for that. We're going to watch some cool stuff from The Witcher 4. A lot of hype and excitement. Lost Castle 2. Ooh, that's out now.
Yo, Airframe Ultra is gaming at its peak. It was developed by Video Cult, the team behind Rain World, and published by Acapulco Games. So hype.
And did you see we snuck in Little Nemo, which looks gorgeous? Quick history lesson. That is based on a story that was written all the way back in 1905.
That is a long time ago, Candy. Yeah, I dug the Capcom version back in the day on the NES, so cool. We have to hit that pause button to give some love to Experience Studios, a Black-led organization that serves underrepresented communities in the game industry. The Mix enthusiastically supports their efforts through our contributions to their many important and inspiring events. In fact, mark your calendars for the next Black Voice in Gaming Showcase coming to a screen near you on Monday, June 9th at noon Eastern and 9 a.m. Pacific, and is a part of the Summer Game Fest.
Now, slicing orcs in the face is cool and all, but sometimes you just want to spend a day crafting, farming, or cuddling with your beloved pet fire lizard.
Crafting, base building.
Here's the category that'll feature farms, towers, and pets.
Let's get into it with some farms and towers and stuff.
Ooh, immediately interested. The hell is this? Oh, and it's co-op too? Oh, is there a demo for this? Oh my god, this looks good. Oh, what? What? Oh, damn. Oh, you can build the base in the crash site. Let's go. Spiral staircase looks good. What the hell? It's like wait a minute, this looks like Fortnite. Hold on. This better not be a Fortnite farming game mode. Hold on a second, I'm skeptical. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, and they built little roads and stuff? Oh, so not only farming, but we could do horses and like llamas and alpacas and piggies and chickens and stuff. Wait, this isn't that one game Didn't this used to be called Farm Folks, and now they changed it to like Techlandia or something? Oh, this looks cool. Oh my god. Not only is it a farming game, but it's like Satisfactory too. Wow. So now you got to do all this huge amount of automation. And you get to ride frickin' lizards and... oh my god, a cow. Oh my god, you get a truck, brother? Oh my god, put this on the list. This is why you gotta watch these events all the way through, man. You miss out on the bangers. What the hell? There's like there's a whole town? There's like tons of stuff to do. It's like The Sims, but Fortnite with the building, but Stardew with the farming, but then Satisfactory. Oh my god, there's guns, brother. God damn it. You can lay down suppressive fire, god damn it. Coming out the tree line. Oh my god, dude, this is so cool. Dude, this just keeps getting better. What the hell? I thought it was just going to be a cute and cozy farming game. Now we got mechs securing the perimeter. Oh, there it is. Autonomica. That's what it's called in the upper left. That's right. They changed their name. This used to be called like Farm Folks, and then they were just like, no, let's... They wanted to be more than a farming game. Oh my god, this is cool as hell. Autonomica. This used to be called like Farm Folks or something. That is we're playing that 400%. That looks so damn cool, dude. The base building, the combat. You can get some guns. There was trucks you could build and buy and drive around. There was like a whole functioning city. That looked ridiculous. Oh, this looks like this reminds me a little bit of Terrascape. No, not Terrascape. Terra Nil. This reminds me of Terra Nil. That last game looked amazing. All right, now let's hope there's another banger like that in this event. Yeah, I'm so in on that one too. I hope that one allows for like, 20 players, not like 4 or something like that, because the amount of possibilities in that game looked insane. Building farms, bases, towns. That looked amazing. I'm crying and shaking. Candles, 1,229. What was that little it's a Tamagotchi. Chat zone. Battle your friends. Oh man, Autonomica looked amazing. I hope we see more of that game. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, turret defense. Love some turret defense. Oh yeah, that's a Crytivo game, yeah. Crytivo makes some cool stuff. Is that bread? That was bread. Relic Guardian. Oh, demo out now for that one. That did not look like a mushroom. Autonomica doesn't even show a release date on Steam yet. Some people were saying that the beta will be in 2026 and there will be an alpha sometime this year. So an alpha for that one would be cool. If that's not coming out until 2026 though, that's good. Like, it looks pretty well done, but if they're a year away, that means they're adding a lot of stuff to that. Because Autonomica looked like it could have immediately been like a early access release. You can kickstart their latest start by offering something like $75 for alpha and access. Okay. Well, I remember when they first started making that game, they wanted me to check out their trailer or something like that. Like they sent an email to me and were like, "Hey, dude, you should check out our trailer." And I was like one of the first persons they sent it to, but that was a long time ago. That game looked way different than it did. But that's what happens in game development. Team 17, they make some good games too. Terraria. That looks like Terraria. Oh, wait, is that Lemmings? Wait, what? Wait, is this a new Lemmings game? Lemmings games are just like absolute best game ever. Oh, dude, that's a good one. But this actually has like base building. Craftlings, play the Next Fest demo. That's awesome. Craftling looks really fun. It's like Lemmings, but with base building. That's great. Anyone in chat ever play Lemmings before? Choose your buddy. Time your attacks. Is this like that Poco Man game? Oh yeah, Team Raccoon. Oh yeah. Team Raccoon is launching off again. What was the name of that game? Critter what? Oh, we've seen this game before.
They say I'm fading away.
Opus Prism Peak. It's a game all about photography.
I need to head up that mountain. My home's up there.
Prism Peak. Fall 2025. Coming soon.
Hello, I'm Taylor, one of the developers behind Spirit of the North 2, which is available on PC, PS5, and Xbox. In this short deep dive, I wanted to share how we approached the most challenging but most rewarding aspect of the sequel, rebuilding the feel of controlling a fox. In the first game, players told us the movement felt clunky, the collision was frustrating, and jumping wasn't intuitive. And honestly, we agreed. Piloting a quadruped is very difficult in video games, and players aren't quite used to it. And from a dev perspective, it's a much harder
they're trying to do what they did in
seems.
Stray.
So for Spirit of the North 2, we threw out the old system from our first title completely and started over. Most humanoid characters use a capsule collider. That works great when your limbs are symmetrical and your pivot point is in your torso. But with a fox, the capsule becomes oversized and the character rotates from the middle, making it feel like you're steering a shopping cart. We ended up doing something that usually is discouraged, dramatically shrinking the capsule and even letting the mesh stick out. This gave us a tight collision that allowed the fox to move through tight spaces and never bounce off nearby walls. The final movement model was inspired by a kite, where the head leads and the body trails. All the animations needed to be rebuilt to match. But in the end, it felt more natural, responsive, and fun. It took years of iteration, but the difference is something that you will definitely feel when you play.
That looks good. Well done.
The other big issue to address was jumping. We wanted the precision of scripted jumps without the immersion-breaking ledge markings seen in other games. So we built what we call target jump system. And the targets are placed procedurally in real time. The system evaluates dozens, if not hundreds of factors and conditions in real time. It is easily the most complex system I have ever created, and also the most satisfying. But we didn't stop there. If you're sprinting, the procedural targets switch off. You get a more reckless, longer jump, perfect for covering distances fast in a huge open world. The balance between freeform movement and target-locked precision is what makes traversal in our game so fun and fox-like.
Well done.
That's it for now. There are many more improvements we made to the fox character, including animations, morphs, grooms, skins, abilities, and more. But for now, I hope this gives a sense of how seriously we take our player feedback.
That's cool.
In getting them
well done, devs. Well done.
We are grateful for the players who play our games and help guide our designs.
That's what I want to hear.
We still have plenty to learn, but we're really proud of where our character has landed. Spirit of the North 2 is now available on PC, PS5, and Xbox X and S. Thanks for watching.
If you like Stray, that seems fun too, with the platforming as an animal, which is oddly satisfying. Raybear. Oh, this is one of those survivors game, like Vampire Survivors. Endless Inferno. Temtem. I've heard of that game before. That must be a spin-off game. Luckshot Games. Kermit, is that you? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
there, Frog. You good?
This place is making me sick.
The stamina meter is a lily pad.
It's good to have your world turned upside down every now and then.
Yeah.
Big hops.
What's up, guys? My name is Clint Sparks, and I'm the founder and CEO of the Global Gaming League. You know, we as gamers know that gaming is the fastest growing form of entertainment in the world.
Oh, here we go.
The movie, music, and television.
It's another one of those, hey guys, you can't just enjoy your games. Download our third-party thing to give us crypto.
That's why I'm here today with Media Indie Exchange, the home of discovery and innovation in the gaming world, to get you guys familiar with the future of gaming. Welcome to the Global Gaming League.
Oh, wait, is this an esports team? What the hell is this?
Live from Las Vegas, introducing the Global Gaming League, a league of celebrity-owned teams playing both new games from Call of Duty and Valorant to retro games like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, and Tetris, and everything in between. A first-of-its-kind, multi-game title league where gaming, music, sports, fashion, and culture converge. This is not a traditional esports league.
Who the hell
GGL is a gaming entertainment league
would
that
care?
Combines the competitiveness of traditional sports leagues,
I gotta spin the chain.
theatrics and storylines like the WWE,
Fight me! You keep pressing A. Actually fight me.
I'm pressing Y.
and the fanfare and rivalry of the UFC.
No thrusting.
Attracting legions of new fans, real celebrities, real entertainment.
No, 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 no.
Real money. Everybody games, so we built something for everybody, giving gamers around the world the chance to compete and build a real career as a gamer.
Your mama could even play if she got skills.
The Global Gaming League will connect cultures, build international bridges,
Who wanted this?
underserved communities, and close age gaps while making
Okay, well, that's
gaming
good.
a
That stuff's
household
good.
name. And the new pop culture phenomenon.
The Global Gaming League.
Everyone should be able to like game and feel welcome to game, but I don't think we need T-Pain and Soulja Boy to tell us, you know, skeet skeet and whatnot. Just let Grandma play Farm Sim. That's all. I'm all for that, but we don't need T-Pain to do it.
I am looking forward to the Tim update, and as always, Spirit of the North 2 looks beautiful and fantastic. Much love to the Global Gaming League for pushing things to new heights regarding innovation in gaming entertainment. Looking forward to partnering with them on the future and all of their endeavors.
We're bringing together fashion, T-Pain, and gaming.
It's key giveaway time! Thank you to the generous donations of our participating developers throughout the show. Just scan the QR code on your screen to cop them freebies and follow Media Indie Exchange on all your socials to stay in the know. While I'm hitting you with the reminders, go visit the Mixed Summer Game Showcase event page on Steam to see all the titles we're featuring today and wishlist the ones that tickle your fancy. Our devs benefit from growing their wishlist numbers, so don't be shy. Cool? Cool.
Extra cool. Definitely the ones that tickle your fancy. Next, we will karate chop into the next segment, which features games from flying fists to fearsome bosses. This category has some titles that are straight crack. So let's rock into the next seg.
Yes, let us rock into this next seg. Yeah, it's like marketing had too big of a budget, so they're like, hey, we're going to start this international event and hire T-Pain and... Why am I getting Splatoon vibes with this? Oh, that's cool. You can paint the spider. Banging soundtrack though. Damn, this is good music. Oh, those mini games seem fun. That seems fun. So this is like a Mario Party type game? Wow, that's some serious like co-op right there. You got to be like on the ball. You got to really trust your team for a game like that. We'll never be playing that. Rocket League? Oh god, it's football with superpowers. Wait, you'd play the lion? There better not be a bear in here. Man, this event has had bongos like crazy though. This is bongos everywhere. Free demo too. I can't wait to see the Witcher 4 stuff, folks. Witcher 4 stuff's gonna be lit. What? A brawler with sophistication. A gentleman's dispute. Pistols at dawn. Pancake Palace, you're fighting out in front of the Waffle House. Free demo available now. I don't know why, but I just feel like the last 20 games have been an arena with a ball in it. Backhood? Backhud? Backdo? What? Bakuda? What was that game called? Oh, we got a top-down Shadow of the Colossus. This seems hard as hell to play. Like you're just gonna fall off the ledge. Bakudo? It's called Bakudo? Okay. Light Odyssey. Wishlist on Steam. I feel like this is music that would have played in a car that you'd hop into in like Grand Theft Auto 4. So this is like a Street Fighter, as in like you're in the streets and you're fighting. What the hell is happening? Beat down city survivors. That's a cool little screen at the end there.
Hi gang, I'm Nanda Gamecom, the game director of Roadcraft 2 Beyond Dream. This is an open world action comedy game and a direct sequel to the first Roadcraft, taking place 3 years after the event of the original game. In this sequel, we're diving deep into the themes of dreams and drugs, two of the biggest inner battle we often face as we grow from teenagers into young adults.
This is like Yakuza fighting, but it's not?
Judy, the Chipta last champion, returning main character from the first game, and Jordan Santoso, the pianist from the band Beyond Dream.
Why does this look like the Yakuza game somehow?
The perspective will create a much more intense and emotional narrative, as we witness their journey through struggles chasing their dreams. Unlike the first Rollmaker, which was limited to high school, this time you are free to explore South Jayakarta, a city inspired by a place across Indonesia, including Jakarta and my hometown, Pacitan City.
Oh, okay, it's in Jakarta, but it's supposed to be
our first ever open world game.
Yakuza. Oh my god, it's got fishing. Oh, and working out minigames.
In this city, you discover tons of unique side stories, reflecting the real voice.
This is pretty ambitious for this developer. There seems to be like a lot going on in this game.
Unexpected corner.
And you can be a cow, alright. I would not have predicted that.
You can visit their studio, jam with the band, and play original song from the game.
So it's based on Jakarta?
As a small indie developer from Indonesia, we proud to bring an open world experience
Indonesia.
set in a world that feel truly local and authentic. Roadcraft 2 Beyond Dream is launching in Q3 2025 on Steam, so don't forget to visit the game and follow us, Gamecom team, on all of social media platforms. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned, stay woo.
There's gonna be a lot of chicken nuggets from that one.
Hello, I am Ramon Nafria from Language Studio, and I want to present you Army Moves Overdrive. Army Moves Overdrive is a reimagination of Army Moves as if it was developed these days. And what is Army Moves? Army Moves is a game from 1986 for several microcomputers: ZX Spectrum, Amstrad CPC, Commodore 64, Commodore Amiga, Atari ST, MSX, and even some of the oldest PCs with the CGA, graphic cards, and this type of things. It began a series of games that include Navy Moves, Arctic Moves, and more recently, and not official,
what the hell?
Space Moves.
I feel like we stumbled onto some obscure YouTube video from like 2004.
Spanish video games development. It will be an action game with some twists in its mechanic, like stealth, use of vehicles, and the best slap movement in the history of video games. We want to release Army Moves Overdrive to all modern devices, if nothing strange happens, next year. We expect you to enjoy it.
I mean, this looks cool. And I like the fact that he said, hey, this game's not original. We're basing this game off games that were from like the 90s or whatever on NES. That's cool. But that was just weird. Suddenly I thought I clicked on a different video and we were watching like a documentary. Co-op turn-based clean 'em up. Roguelike cleaning game. you feel scammed somehow? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Like the game he was making was good, but the whole like full stop of the trailer of the game he was making to talk about old games was like, I appreciate the history lesson, but I think he could have just mentioned it and like everybody would have been like, okay. But I get what they're going for.
Games disappear, support ends.
Oh my God, is this GOG? Oh, hell yeah.
At GOG, we believe that if you buy
yeah,
a game,
GOG, hell yeah.
Forever. That's why, back in November, we launched the GOG Preservation Program, a promise that your games will keep working even if they're delisted or no longer officially supported.
Yep.
6 months in, we've already added nearly 60 titles to the program.
Damn.
Here are some of the best you can play right now.
If you oftentimes game on Steam, definitely look into GOG. They offer a lot of old games that they update to work for modern systems. So you can go to GOG and you can buy an old school game and it'll just work on modern systems without you having to download mods and things like that. All of this just works. Wow, look at how old The Witcher looks. God damn. And The Witcher 2, damn, those look so old. But, you know, not bad. Oh, all these games are bangers. Roller Coaster Tycoon, next? Wing Commander.
You'll want to stick around.
Jagged Alliance 2. Yeah. Anyway, GOG is something you really should consider installing.
Where are my old schoolers at? One of those games gave me serious Sega Soccer Slam vibes for real. Definitely can't wait to give that one a spin. Also, shout out to GOG for keeping it thorough with their mission in keeping games alive.
A lot of the people who work at 11-Bit Studios used to work at GOG.
Horror, comedy horror,
it's from
FPS
Poland.
Games and action. Let's go.
So some of the people who worked at GOG started 11-Bit Studios. It's a crazy story. Anyway, I'm all for GOG. Let's sell old games, make them work, and no DRM-BS. Love it.
Even when the city
1,000,000%.
With everything it has. Sometimes it feels like everything is in my hands. Even time. If my patient dies today.
Doctor Simulator?
I saved them yesterday.
Time travel. Doctor Time Travel?
At first.
Ooh, this seems really interesting.
But I can't save everyone with my own hands. The city is dying from others' mistakes. And I tried to fix them.
Well, that's one way of administering some health care.
And the city stops resisting.
Yeah, exactly. Frostpunk vibes. I was thinking that too. There's a dark eeriness about this.
The immortal man. Order. The Inquisitor and the army.
Yeah, SimCity 3000 was in there too. Dude, SimCity 4 is so good. SimCity 4.
This can't just be a dream.
So, effectively,
Pathologic 3?
emergency task force using
I actually might play this. This is interesting.
Before and after, were you always aware of the consequences of your actions?
That's interesting. They got to solve infections and stuff, but then go back in time. Yeah, SimCity 4 soundtrack's amazing. Yeah, when we play City Skylines, I'll just listen to like SimCity 3000 and SimCity 4 music, and even SimCity from 2010 or 2013. Hell yeah, sister, brother, yeah, sister, yeah. Silly Polly Beast. We're gonna need that in SnowRunner, boys. 10 billion horsepower. This reminds me of the beginning of Stray. Oh yeah, you're right. That was the premise of 12 Monkeys, right? Where they send I forgot his character's name, but Bruce Willis is in that movie, and they send him back in time and stuff. 12 Monkeys is a phenomenal movie. I watched it like, I think 2 years ago or something. Like every couple of years I watch 12 Monkeys again. It's a good one. Is she blessing? Tee. Ooh. All right, boys.
Everyone. I am Max, and I am Isla Creative Director at Pulsatrix Studios. And I am here to introduce our game to you guys.
About to introduce the shotgun.
You will play as Samuel, a beta tester responsible for testing a range of new technologies in the year 2035. One day, you receive a new VR dev kit with an inbuilt artificial
working in 2035. Won't AI make that illegal?
Of developing horror experiences in real time based on the user's neural activities and active feedback. But the resources it uses to create the most immersive experience possible are the same weapon which will imprison someone.
Oh boy.
As virtuality merges with reality, you must use everything in your power to free yourself from this tailor-made psychological torture device as the lines blur between what's real and what isn't.
bear.
You will have to face your innermost terrors in a true survivor horror filled with challenging enigmas, an oppressive and intense atmosphere, and visceral combat against grotesque abominations.
Need to make a curated list with a Raptor-approved stamp.
Isla is a homage to
Oh, I do love my spreadsheets. We can put Nicholas on that.
Resident Evil and Silent Hill through both mechanics and thematic.
Damn, look at that food.
In some of the levels,
oh, there was a.
You will be through.
It's like a pot pie there. Damn.
True psychological horror.
What's up, Civic?
And in others, survival will be the key to get through. Discover the truth behind Isla, but be careful. Some of your choices that you make will affect the ending that you get. Arm yourself with a great arsenal when the task ahead demands it. Do what you must to survive.
Yeah, this looks cool if you like first-person horror games. Oh, that's weird.
Isla. Please consider wish listing on Steam as it really helps us out. Thank you.
AILA. Artificial Intelligence Los Angeles. Have I played Cities 2? What's Cities 2? I played City Skylines 2. Earthhugger, thank you very much for the Raptor Plus membership, dude. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you guys for all your memberships. Appreciate it. This looks like, oh god, a bear. Oh god, multiple bears. Oh god. Oh man. Congratulations, Victoria Sweet, on the #1 viewer spot. You are viewer #1. Toxic Crusaders.
This looks like a job for the Toxic Crusaders.
Oh my god, an awesome beat 'em up like the Ninja Turtles. This is awesome.
How dare you hit my beautiful little angel, Mom? Maybe next time. I'll handle this.
This looks great. I'm glad beat 'em ups are still very much alive, and they all look like SNES era. Love it.
Shove it, old man. We're the American Revolution.
Yeah.
One bite of that processed slop and the good people of Tromaville will be transformed into a ravenous horde of drooling monstrosities.
Say, Toxie, did our nation's educational system always include rampaging student gangs and a giant radioactive squirrel?
Sweet.
End of the line, Toxic Crusaders!
Now, you'll never stop the Megacorp. Spider-Man.
Boomstick for an arm, chain gun fingertips, and the might of all storms in your fists. With this kind of power, no one can stand in your way.
Captain Wayne?
Stainless HQ, over. This is Detective Stanley Steel Press. I'll be docking at Orca Isle at approximately 1300 hours. Over.
Okay.
He's part man, part shotgun. This Captain Wayne guy is the biggest menace these waters have ever seen. Once he has his sights on something, he'll stop at nothing to get it. And all that stand in his way are reduced to mist. There's no army nor fleet that can stop his fury. What? Dangerous?
What?
Oh, no, sir. You've got Detective Stanley Steel Press on the job. Of course I can take him.
You talk a lot of big game there, Gumshoe. But if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Come and get me, copper. Captain Wayne's Vacation Desperation. Wishlist now on Steam. Well, go on already. What are you still doing here, man?
I don't know. I'm just kind of watching video game trailers. Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Sin Seeker? That's a big O enemy boss battle. New Police Quest? I hope so. Police Quest eventually became SWAT, though. It became the SWAT series. World premiere. First person action shooter. Oh. Those kitties? That's kind of like Alien Isolation, but dinosaurs, but PlayStation 1? Aren't... Wait, those are those... like cheetahs? What the hell? Who comes up with these games? Athransia? Athransia? It's time to go to hell. Brother, yeah. Metro D-Make. Oh. Holy shoot.
Pathologic looks very thrilling and super atmospheric. In contrast, Captain Wayne is super over the top and fast paced. I love that team. They're so cool.
They are very cool. All right, game fans, we are cruising to the finish line. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far, and thank you for sticking around for this last set of games.
Here we go.
Up next, we are jumping into some deck building games,
Ooh.
a genre that took the indie world by storm a few years back. And the genre's popularity doesn't seem to be letting up, as the next collection of games makes clear.
We also have a few RPGs bringing that classic old school feel and JRPG flavor. Plus, for the dice rolling fans, we got a game that really captures the freedom of playing a classic tabletop adventure. Are you excited yet? But without further ado, let's check out some Dungeons, Dragons, and deck building games.
I wonder if Death Howl will be here from 11-Bit Studios. Where's the deck building? Shrine's Legacy demo now. Demo's out now. Hell yeah. Rhythm combat. Kimothy? The dude's name was Kimothy? What was that name I made up for that guy yesterday? Gregothy. That's right. Wow, the soundtrack is epic as hell. It's like we're watching a new Transformers trailer. I'm Optimus Prime. And I'm hungry. Bring me a sandwich. I want ham with mayonnaise and mustard.
Hey, I'm Christopher Bodegård, the developer of Esoteric Ebb.
Ooh.
In Esoteric Ebb, you are the cleric, a glorified civil servant in a fantasy metropolis.
That's pretty.
Its first ever election. The events of Ebb start when you're sent to investigate a magical incident, an explosion, and a tea shop in your city of Norvik. Depending on how high or low you make the stats, your experience will radically differ with each playthrough. Your political alignment, how you approach a quest, and even your dialogue choices are all affected by your ability scores. The stats will chime in and nudge you in directions that align with their personalities, not always to your benefit. Ebb is all about being the player at the table, making the most interesting decisions, and finding your own unique solutions. Whenever a challenge appears, a 20-sided die will be rolled. Then you add or subtract any modifiers to reach that final number.
I gotta do math.
If you find a challenge you couldn't possibly succeed at, there are always ways to make your life easier. Explore the branching dialogues, gather information from around the city, and wield mighty spells to improve your chances.
Fantasy Disco Elysium,
Choice
yeah.
matters and will affect how the cleric navigates sticky situations. Don't forget to wishlist Esoteric Ebb on Steam for updates on our road to launch. Thank you.
Interesting. His sword is broken.
Hi, I'm Ryan Yallier, Studio Director for Fangamer and one of the developers of the new version of Off. Off is a 2008 indie RPG that went on to inspire games such as One Shot and Undertale. Fangamer is working with the original creator Mortis Ghost to provide an updated version for modern platforms. Let's take a look at the all-new combat system.
The Malls of Zone 2 are a perfect way to show off our new combat system. Going straight in the battle, we'll have the batter do a basic attack, and Alpha will do a competence from the competence menu. In this case, we'll choose saturated string for additional damage. Omega will also do a basic attack. But if you notice, Omega is charging up. If you look at his meter in the bottom right, it is actually going twice as fast and is spiking up. This means that it's going to do a critical hit in the next turn.
Big damage.
That way, we can choose a big competence to ensure that we purify the enemy. We'll go through and do a saturated string and a basic attack. And if you notice, the batter also is spiking up, but it got confused. Not all critical hits are to your advantage. We'll have to be able to quickly dispatch the enemy if we want to make sure that we don't get any additional damage. The song you are listening to, by the way, has been created by James Roach, one of the musicians of our all-new soundtrack. We're going to go up against the same pair of enemy in the exact same way. We're going to start with an attack, a saturated string, and then follow up with another basic attack. However, one of the enemies is going to charge a critical hit. We're going to change our tactics and see if we can try and take down that enemy before the critical hit had a chance to be able to hit us. However, it looks like we're too late, and we took a massive hit and also caused confusion as well. This isn't good, but we can be able to at least get our revenge on that enemy. Oh no, it looks like the batter also took confusion, and now the other enemy is charging a critical hit against you. You can easily see how the critical hit system can be beneficial to you or work against you. You can also use the critical hit system on items as well, so that you can get a critical heal off of an item.
Oh, that's cool. Critical off an item is not something you usually see.
At the end of the mall, we have something to look forward to. An advertisement for cat food. For returning players, we also have 6 all-new bosses designed by the original creator Mortis Ghost. They take full advantage of the systems you saw today. Does this area look familiar?
No.
In addition to James Roach, we also have all new music by Morosk, composer of Stray, Exahava, Banshee Beat, one of the composers for Olori, Night Margin, one of the creators of One Shot, and Toby Fox, creator of Undertale and Deltarune.
Toby Fox?
All will be coming out sometime later this year on Nintendo Switch and Steam. Thank you very much for watching.
Something seems off about that game. Oh, come in. I'm just making some soup. Witcher 4 win? Soon. After this, we can go watch Witcher 4. Apparently, it's amazing. But if we don't have time now, we can also watch it a little later. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry. Ooh, a labyrinth. Lord Amber Maze. Meet the Wild Squad. Nadja the leader. Blackjack the muscle. Kira the shadow. Turn-based. Tactical action. Wild tactics. Join the playtest July 2025.
Welcome, pilot. This is your pre-flight safety briefing. Please remain seated while we absolutely cook.
Okay. Oh my god, the guy from Blatro commented on this. This game has the sauce.
This game is so... I'm gonna say goofy. There's so many crazy combos you can pull off in it. I love the bomb mix. It just feels so satisfying.
I'm just in love with it. You need to check this one out. If you're not satisfied, I don't know how to satisfy you.
This is one of the coolest games I've ever played.
It would appear as if gamers have enjoyed this particular title.
I don't think this boss was ready for me and my bomb-nanigans.
Oh, bomb-nanigans. This guy's cutting into my naming of things. Have him killed. Can't cut it on my turf. Exclusive world premiere, global reveal. Oh my god, 11-Bit Studios and its Death Howl. I freaking knew it! Death Howl! Oh my god, this game was crazy. I played a little bit of this.
My little one, the night has come.
And they have somebody doing the soundtrack for this game that is super weird. I think her name is Father or something like that. The music in this game is freaking wild. Go 11-Bit, go.
With trembling hands, I search, I yearn.
The artness is so cool.
Cannot return. The shadows rise and twist your voice. I cut them down without remorse.
I think this is being made by Danish developers, and 11-Bit is publishing. Basically what this story is about is this lady's a mother who lost her child, so she travels into the depths of hell to get her child back. It's kind of like how it is in
Let me hear your breath.
I forgot that game.
And never again.
Play the new demo on June 9th. Oh wow.
Of death.
Anyway, this game is really neat. Chat, what was the name of that game where that girl loses her boyfriend and she takes like his head to hell? So was it Soul Blade? No, that ain't it. Chaos? No. It's the one with the girl who has schizophrenia or whatever. Senua's Saga? Is it Hellblade? Hellblade? Senua's... Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, yeah. It's like that, except the lady's going into hell to get her child. I think her son. Candlewood, Dark Chaos of... Ooh, you can play it in a browser. That you don't even have to download.
I love.
There's got to be one big more, like just one big game. There's got to be one more big game. Come on, give us the world premiere. Death Stranding 3. Surprise, Kojima already made it, and it's out before 2.
I cannot believe it's over already. Unfortunately, even the best indie game showcases eventually come to an end. Remember to visit the Midsummer Showcase event page on Steam, where all our featured titles can be found. You may learn you missed something awesome. Wishlist now and live your life free of
Global
regrets
world
later.
premiere.
Once again, thanks to all the devs who participated in today's showcase. We can't wait to get our hands on your handiwork. And another mighty muchos gracias to our sponsors, Exola, Ryzen,
Muchos
Aquaphor
gracias.
Games,
He's speaking
Evocraft,
French?
Hype Train Digital, Indie.io, Joystick Ventures, Neon Doctrine, New Blood, Noodle Cake, Retroware, Silver Lining, Top Hat, Tripwire, XD Network, Inc.,
Retroware.
ID at Xbox, and the Global Gaming League, Raw Fury. And Fully Illustrated, y'all are the best of the best. Don't worry, folks. The mix will return sooner with another showcase filled to the brim with a new assortment of astonishing indie games. While you're waiting, be sure to follow us so you don't miss.
Is anyone here a big fan of the Witcher series?
The mix is always cooking.
Does anyone here like The Witcher? One in the chat if you are a connoisseur, a fan
for the next Black Voices
of The
in
Witcher.
Gaming Showcase coming Monday, June 9th at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Special thanks are due to the team at The Mix that puts all of our events together with speed, skill, and smarts. Y'all make this look easy.
Oh, good.
Thanks again, y'all.
Because we have
This
some
is
Witcher
Justin
4
Woodward,
gameplay to show you.
Your host and
World
co-founder of
premiere.
The Mix, signing off.
And I'm Candace Woodward. Thanks again for having me, Justin. I cannot wait to the next one.
We will see you soon.
These two did good. This event used to be way more cringe, and they de-cringified it.
I can't believe that I just bounced, put on my soft clothes, grabbed a controller to play games without saying that there is a bomb that's going to drop on Saturday, June 7th with a plethora of indie game showcases. You guys got to check it out. Wholesome Direct, Women-Led Games, Latin American Game Showcase, Southeast Asian Game Showcase, Green Games, Frosty Fest Games. That is all in one day, ladies and gentlemen. And on Monday, June 9th, Black Voice in Gaming. Turn it on and tune in for some awesome stuff. Peace.
Anyway, that event used to be, as they do these events more and more, they get better and better and less cringe. So they did a good job. All right. Apparently, we have our first look at some stuff from The Witcher 4. So let's go ahead and check that out. And we will see some actual gameplay from The Witcher 4. Let's check it out. And apparently it looks very good. So people are saying they're really amazed by what Unreal's been able to do. Let's refresh that real quick. Oh, did they cut out all the extra stuff? Okay, we're just going to go straight to the Witcher stuff. Oh, which is like literally right at the beginning.
And it's an opportunity. We just couldn't pass it up. So
Witcher
we've been
4.
working on a technical demo together to achieve just that. I think we should take a look at it. You guys ready?
Born ready. Kaitek is going to play the build for us.
Sure, let's do it.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Wow.
What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing.
Wow, what?
So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri.
60 frames per second on a PS5 and 20... No way.
She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating the monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
This looks incredible.
All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
We return to town.
What's the horse's name? Kitty?
These two characters need to feel like one.
Kitty.
Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Wow.
Yeah, and to support that, we're
This looks so good.
Multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded.
Wow.
And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
What the It's a horse!
So let's leave Siri behind for a second and talk about the world.
What the hell? Oh my god, imagine how good Red Dead 3 will look.
Natural, organic.
Oh wait, I can't support that.
Dense forest
Game.
and
Criminal.
wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage. And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new idea was needed.
There's a frickin' bear.
So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20 years, artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle.
Wow,
and the old LED tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
Dude, Poland is on
And
like
no compromise means how ambitious we
some
are
other level
when it
with their
comes to
craziness.
bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri.
That's ridiculous. Why does this look so good? And I don't really care about graphics too much, but I gotta commend them for the mechanics working in the background. That's impressive.
Roadcraft is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Siri took on her current contract. High-tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food. I'm so excited we can finally show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Baldur's has to offer.
Not her again.
Oh my god. Bear. She just pushed right through. That's crazy. This looks so insane.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is. Character actions directly affect what happens around you, sometimes even setting off chain reactions.
Yeah.
Everything is working together.
That's interesting. That's incredible. It's not just the appearance of the game, but yeah, the AI interacting with other things going on.
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Last of it, is it? Running away.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
Oh no, everything fell down.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? With Churus. One news of my wagons. No eternity.
This guy reminds me of Revolver Ocelot.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
Manticore? No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton. Not here.
While Siri decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch fishes. Won't find none fresher.
Reckon me lady's after one of them.
Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more. Got mackerel, cod, all Braxton's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here, even in this simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal smart objects, chaos cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
Siri's going to be best character, yeah. But Geralt was really interesting too, and it's kind of cool that they like ended to him
Everyone's attention with the circus.
and still like wanted to make a new game and explore other characters, but in the same world. That's good. That's ballsy.
But the great performance deserves a huge crowd, though. Let's crank it up.
Modern Poland is crazy. Look at this. This is like downtown Warsaw. Look at that.
So you are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread. Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And the whole point
That's a lot of skeletal mesh agents. That's crazy.
Like you, to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
Oh.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap
This is
up,
the Warsaw
how about
Business
one
District,
final check-in
yeah.
with Siri?
So I wonder if all the people that we saw there is like what the number of people will be there in the game, or if it'll fluctuate.
The most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we are doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
Wow. That's impressive.
Thanks, guys. Seriously, it looks amazing.
It does. The
And
technology
we've
is
also barely
fascinating.
scratched the surface of what's coming
Not
in
just,
Unreal
you know,
5.6.
graphic good, game
So,
good, but
here's Julien to
mechanic
tell you
impressive,
even more.
game impressive.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Wait, are they going to show us more of the game? Senior Director, Framework Engineering.
Hey everyone, great to be here in Orlando. I spent a lot of time on this demo, so I'm happy to be the one to talk about what went into the 5.6 release. An open world like that was just the perfect content to focus on our main goal for the release, which was performance. We want the engine to scale to large and rich worlds, we want to preserve graphics quality, and of course, we want to deliver high frame rates that you and your players expect. So let's check it out, starting with rendering. If you all remember, when we released Nanite with UE5, it supported static geometry. Last year, we brought skinning to Nanite. And now, we're working on Nanite foliage. The only way to have a forest that looks as good as this one is to use
Wow.
3D geometry for all parts of the trees, just like we do for everything else. However, this is a crazy amount of fine geometry, so we had to rethink how trees are created and displayed. To create them, we developed nanite assemblies. These 28 little parts that you see are all that we use to build all the spruces from the forest. They are instanced thousands of times and used like building blocks to assemble trees in different ways. And as you probably noticed with the wind effect, they even support skeletal animation, which runs on the GPU.
Beep, boop, boop.
Thanks to assembly, we greatly reduce the storage, the runtime memory, and the rendering cost. Then, to display an entire forest, the challenge was to preserve fidelity and performance from any distance. Let's check up close the level of detail we're talking about here.
Whoa!
Lots of details. But this triangle representation is not the most efficient when far away, due to the amount of overlapping. And that's why we made an adaptive voxel representation. But in reality, you'll never see those voxels this close.
Oh, I will.
Since when we move
Graphics
the camera
bad.
back, they're barely a pixel.
Game bad.
Nanite foliage is almost done. We are moving it to the mainline as we speak, and it will be available for everyone in 5.7. Another thing I would like to share is that ray tracing and Lumen now run more than twice as fast with no visual trade-off compared to when UE5 was released. And because of that, we can now hit 60 FPS on consoles.
Wow. Consoles
finally,
not just trash
we
anymore.
rewrote the rendering pipeline to run asynchronously so you can increase the
The fire
richness
looks
of
really
the
good. Look at
scenes
that
even
fire.
more.
Looks really good.
Now let's talk about chaos physics. For chaos cloth, we improve our cloth-to-cloth constraint solution. This removes a lot of collision evaluation when garments are piling up and interacting with each other. Even for complex setup like Series Cape, we hit a sub-millisecond budget on PS5. With Chaos Flesh, we introduce procedural muscle activations to make deformation and motion more natural. Your artist will still have control over tetrahedral simulation and train ML models that run fast in real time. We now support the baking of fluid surface
Look at the
data
water.
into lightweight assets to be played back at low cost. This is going to give you high-fidelity water without the performance.
Oh, look at that.
cost
They're just
of
putting a rock
real-time
in there
simulation.
to change the flow.
For animation,
Damn.
we work on both performance and fidelity. Here, you can see how Siri and Kelpie match up in their interaction. Well, that works no matter the angle of approach. That's our Modes character motion matching solution. We also added motion matching in Sequencer to build stitch tracks. With them, you can seamlessly transition from gameplay to cinematic. Also, we now have a secondary layer of animation driven by physics in Control Rig. We used it in Kelpie's rig to drive the mane, the tail, and the saddlebacks. And now, I'm happy
This is
to announce
fascinating
that
to
all
watch
these
and see how
features
they do
are
this.
already integrated into our new Unreal Animation framework.
This is
Which
exciting.
we are releasing as experimental in 5.6. We built it with performance first in mind. Animation evaluation are now running in parallel off the game thread, which was our bottleneck. And for the other character systems that are just as costly, like movement, avoidance, state tree behaviors, we also move them to worker threads. This is really going to help you create scenes that are crowded and lively. Streaming has always been a big deal regarding performance. And the three biggest improvements we made are physics state creation, which now runs async, improve runtime PCG for ground scatter on GPU, and a new FastGeo plugin to stream static geometry.
I saw a
And just to take a
0.1
different
frame rate
example,
drop.
In City Sample, the streaming time was cut down by 90% while moving at high speed. We focus on a lot of areas for performance in 5.6, and mobile is no exception. We work on better defaults and scalability settings for mobile and minimize the default package size. We also improve our workflows with a UI refactor of the viewport toolbar and content browser, an on-device iteration workflow, and a mobile preview solution. So there you go. Unreal Engine 5.6 is all about performance, and it's available today.
Wow.
Please go, enjoy the tech talks and session we have for you guys, and come chat with us. And now, please welcome Chris from the MetaHuman team. Thank you, everyone.
The what now? All right, let's see what else is going on.
Bringing that. So
okay, so the whole rest of this event is them basically just showing off what Unreal's being updated to do and what they have been able to do so far. So they're showing off like just tons of games that are implementing it and what they're able to do with that, and that's pretty cool. I just wanted to see the Witcher stuff. That makes me blow my mind, though. I don't really care too much about graphics, but how they make it work. Actually, the frame rate is more impressive. Graphics are only impressive if you've got a good frame rate, in my opinion, because then you can bring some insane realism to it, which I guess is part of graphics. But all right, guys, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you very much for watching. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna go live to a new video, then we'll be back with the release of Rise of Industry 2, and then we'll be back with some more Roadcraft. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching the little indie game showcase and the Witcher 4 stuff at the end of our stream. And we'll be back probably on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to take a look at a bunch of new world premieres. Now, I know a lot of you don't really like the indie games as much as other games, which is totally fine. But don't worry, there will be some really big, amazing titles, including that Automatopoeia, whatever game we saw before. There's going to be some more amazing games later this week. You're really, really going to love them. I promise you. There's going to be something for everybody, and it's going to be big. So anyway, enjoy the new video going live right now on the channel, and I'll be back in a bit. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching, and enjoy our new video going live right now.